One, two, three. You're the best. You should see the garbage I have to deal with. You're the best. Alright, one more night. You throw it, I get straight into a juggle. You run for your life. Everybody claps for you. So just so we're all clear, this is Mike. He's a member of the audience. He's doing it so no one else has to. Show him your appreciation after his throw. You ready, my friend? Good luck. Winners first day. Everybody together. Counting to three. Nice and loud, nice and clear. Every single person. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5. What? That's Mike. Thanks, man. Oh, geez. Okay, so this is a pretty difficult trick. It's hard to maintain, but I might be able to get away with a few little things. How about some double spins? Sometimes, if we're lucky, I can do 2 at once. Until someone claps. I think I do. One last little trick. Bonus trick.
Not panic buying, but starting to buy more than we normally would and chucking it in the freezer just in case the fucking shelves are empty.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I mean, I know it's starting to drop again in China.
No, thank you.
Just by turning that on. Good morning, all. And welcome to another Train Sim World 4 stream. We're starting on the London to Brighton route, and we're going to drive a Gatwick Express from Brighton up to Victoria, facing in the morning, so it should be interesting. So this is the train we're going to be driving. Quite a long one, has to be said. Platform is on our right hand side, so let's get those doors unlocked. I think I've got to do some switches first before I can actually unlock the door. So let's get this cab set up. I want to put the vigilance on, all that kind of good stuff. Vigilance on. There's the AWS. Put that on. Driver safety device on. I think that should do us. Right. Sit down in the cab, put the key in. Put ourselves into forward, cancel that, and we want to, what did I say was? Here we go, doors open. And now while the passengers are loading up, let's get our range set up. So now we've got them, and then at the back we should have headlights. Yes, we do. Door lights are all on. This might trigger an alert. Yep, they're all good. Oh no, don't shut that. Don't open them. Don't let the passengers all in here. Christ. There we go. Okay, we've got to wait till 7:54 and then we can depart. Right, let's lock the doors and get going. Windows, how are you? Yes, yep, we've just loaded up the passengers. We've just started from Brighton, and we're heading off up to London, Victoria. GATX unit, Gatwick Express unit. And it looks like we've got a 12 car on as well, yeah. Yeah, I was a Sigmund rather than a driver, although I kind of wish I'd gone into driving, I'll be honest. There'll be a sun glare there. We've just got to get out of this 25-mile-an-hour zone before we can start accelerating again. First stop will be Gatwick Airport on platform 4. We are streaming live, by the way, on Twitch and onto YouTube as well. You don't have much patience for this. Well, I think it's the kind of games, whatever you're into, isn't it? You know, as much as I kind of like playing a bit of, you know, more action stuff, I like to play a sim. And to be honest, I think as I've got older, I start to prefer the sims rather than the more... I don't think I've got the reactions, that's the problem. As much as I like playing things like Forza Horizon and that, I'm not really good enough anymore. I'm not really quick enough on the reactions. So now we can accelerate up to 75 miles an hour. Let's get away from Brighton. We do down the south, yeah. It's only really the south that has the third rail now, which is 650 to 750 volts DC, whereas all other electrification in the country is the overhead cables at 15 kilovolts AC. So this is only... Because it was the first electrification, it was before anything else was electrified. The southern region was quite ahead of its time in that respect. Yeah, if it's overhead capable, it'll be 1500 volts AC. Apart from countries like Poland, which is 1500 volts but DC on the overhead cables, so obviously they wanted to be different, and I think there's a couple of other countries like that as well that are slight oddities. A ratty little train, this. If you can actually do anything with these screens and that. Oh, it looks like you can. So we've started at 10 to 8 in the morning. Let's give it some more acceleration. So we make the journey away from the south coast back to London. So we should see a nice sunrise, unless of course it gets cloudy. I do have dynamic weather on, so it might start raining, snowing, whatever, on the course of this journey. But so our first stop is Gatwick Airport. See, originally the Gatwick Expresses only... Come on. Foot pedal's not working. Right. Gatwick Expresses only used to go from Victoria to Gatwick, and that was it. And nowadays they seem to go to Brighton as well as more of a fast stopping service. I suppose it's handy if people in Brighton want to go to Gatwick as well. But I think it's still classed as a premium service, i.e. it costs more to catch that train than your standard stopping train. I'm going to do it just for a minute. Sorry, just bear with me. I just want to go to the face cam, unlock that. Yeah, I'm just going to make myself a little bit bigger. How's that? Hopefully that's not too much to get in the way of the game. And I can actually move over a little bit. Yeah, we're going downhill now, so I've got to just keep. I don't know what keeps making that flapping noise. Something's loose on this train, honestly. So give me a duff one. I would have thought we'd have seen fairest few trains because we're of course in commuter time. Oh, and we got yellows. What the hell? Why are we being checked into a red? Oh, for Christ's sake. I've touched the emergency. I went too many notches, and when you go too many notches, that's it. The train is coming to a standstill regardless of what you do. So I'm going to have to stop the train and reset it. I just pushed once too many, and so it's 1, 2, 3, then emergency. So it's three seconds. And I better get a pin. Oh no, then we can go again. Some trains you get penalised where you got to wait 60 seconds before you can reset, but this one it just seems you just need to come to a halt and then the brakes release. That's handy. Won't delay us too much. Although, so we're coming up to a red signal anyway. I don't know if we're going to get checked into a junction or something, and that's why sometimes the signals stay red until you approach it when you trigger the AWS, the warning system, like that. And then that's when the it'll change. It's to make the train slow down. But saying that, the aspects are changing in front of us, so I think we're behind another train. Maybe a stopping service. Oh, well, this should be a fun journey up then. Yeah, we are. Right, so what's happening is if you look, the signals ahead, like a yellow, double, it goes in sequence. So you've got green, that's obviously just proceed. Then you've got double yellow, which is your advanced warning to start slowing down, especially if you're doing line speed. Then you've got a single yellow, which is caution, be prepared to stop at the next stop signal. Then red, so obviously stop. And the fact that the aspects are changing in front of me to yellow from red, I think what we've got is another train in front of us, a slower train. See there you go. Now it has gone green now, which means the next one's double yellow at the moment, and then one after that's yellow, then red. But it may change in front. Morning, Len. How are you? So we've got another double yellow. And there's just not point me going too fast because all I'm going to do is catch this train ahead and end up having to stop. But yeah, I'm sitting behind another train. Yeah, exactly. You can only have one train in each section, signal section, between the two signals, for the obvious reasons. Zytrax, good morning. Yeah, you can see through it. The thing is, the trains that have corridors in between. See that corridor there? So when you've got more than one unit coupled together, they can open the doors. If I stand up, it'll put the brakes on, but you can open the doors through, lock this off, and people can walk through. It just means you've got to have quite small windows. And Len is glad when Tuesday arrives. You know, you can see out of it. It's not. It's just what it's what happens when you've got corridor stock. Unfortunately, the windows are quite small. Some trains they sort of try to do bigger windows to get around that. Like there was a class of train that actually had a bit of a wraparound window here. But you're not really gaining anything on the right hand side. You're only really gaining on the left. Is this Hayward's Heath? Yep, Hayward's Heath. I remember correctly. No, it might be in that train we just passed there, in that bay platform. Might be in the one we were following. Because now we've got greens. So it may have been, that might be in the train we were, that was giving us the yellows. 10 miles to Gatwick Airport. Yeah, 9.8 miles, and I need to be there for 8:21, so... Yeah, but you can't do anything about it anyway. The onus on safety of level crossings is on the road users, not the trains. If a train sees you going across that crossing, it's too late. You've left it too late. Because it's not like a train can swerve. A train at line speed, even in the UK, doing 100 mile an hour is going to take nearly 2 miles to stop. I can imagine American freight trains are take even longer. Try with a 100-ton freight. Yes, exactly. 1,000 ton freight. Sorry, not 100 ton. 1,000. I missed a zero there. No. No windows, no emergency parachutes. It's still going to take some stopping anyway. And obviously you are talking about steel wheels on a steel line. You know, that's why freight trains need a long stretch of railroad to break. Yeah, exactly. Well, even passenger trains. One of these passenger trains, like now, at 90 mile an hour, will take about a mile to stop. So we've got greens all ahead, but we are approaching an 80 mile an hour speed limit, so we're going to have to drop the speed off very soon. Six miles to Gatwick Airport. These trains coast so well, even going up a slight incline there. Still wasn't scrubbing off the speed quick enough. Had to brake a little bit more. And we've got yellow again coming up. On the green, yeah, again, I think they're following another train. Back to the 90 mile an hour speed limit in a sec. There we go. There it is. Well, obviously the last part of the train needs to go past the speed limit change before we can actually go back up to that speed. There we go. I think we're going to be very early. We've only got 3.4 miles to Gatwick Airport. We have 9 minutes to do it. Take some of the speed off a bit. So Windows said back in the day we had farm split due to railway crossing. I hated farm crossings as a signal. They're alright, you know, the farmers get hold of it. Got a herd of cows to get across, and you had to plan it all, let trains go through, then put prices to make sure you didn't run anything until that farmer had phoned you back to say he was completely clear, and if you're lucky they did actually phone you back and say you were clear and not forget. Right, we are definitely getting checked in now. But again, we are extremely early. Plane coming in to land there. Yellow. There's no point in us opening up at all. Just a reminder, if you are watching this on YouTube, please can you like the stream if you like what you're watching, and don't forget to sub to the channel, which of course is free of charge. We're also live on Twitch at twitchtv.tv/RedMozzie. I do have a paddle on the floor. I've got an Elgato switch, which I can use for the vigilance pedal. There you go. We're going to be sat here for a while. Simdurax, good morning. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're well. Get those doors unlocked. So this is what we're driving. If you missed the beginning of the stream, it's got busting around. It's a 387, but it's one of the Gatwick Express coloured units, and we are taking it from Brighton to London Victoria via Gatwick Airport, of course, which is where we are right now. And I think we're going to be sat here for a while. We've got to wait till 8:23, so we can get out, stretch our legs a bit, can't we? Here we go. This is inside the trains. I don't think they have first class, do they? They don't bother with first class in the Gatwick Express units. Yes, they do. I'm telling you a lie. I know that some units, when they were recycling some, they didn't have the first class. So we are at commuter time. Yes, 8:23 in the morning. Overshot a little bit there, but hey. Windows does love watching trains. Well, you're at the right channel, because this is going to be very train orientated now. I'm not doing the sort of variety streaming thing anymore, and that also applies to YouTube as well, where we're dual streaming. So not only are we going to be doing train sim streams, whether it's Train Sim World or Train Sim Classic, probably some Euro Truck Sim as well, time to time, maybe a bit of ATS, American Truck Sim. We're also going to be doing some IRL train spotting streams on platforms, so we'll be doing that. That'll become very railway. My IRL streams will become very railway orientated as well. You have an hour download going on for DCS World, yes. I do have Microsoft Flight Sim and the Airbus Thrustmaster controllers and things, but don't give control. We're waiting. We've got like 4 minutes still. I don't know if I want to do flight, not that kind of flight sim on stream, because let's be honest, it's hours where you're just really not doing anything. Your first time here, get up and drink coffee, so let's follow. Thank you very much. That is appreciated. You will see real trains and train sim trains here. I'm in the Leicester area as well, so we do get up to things like places like the Great Central Railway, the Crewe Heritage Centre and things like that for streams, for live streams. Thank you for that follow. We do Rocksmith streams sometimes, but they are now going to be just a Friday night and some Sundays. They're a little bit different. They're just me playing bass guitar on Rocksmith or guitar on Rocksmith and playing some sort of classic rock tunes and things like that. But they are... They're the separate thing. That's like a little parties for the weekend. The main content now is going to be train or transport orientated. Right, what's the time? We've still got 3 minutes. I haven't seen another plane come over. Oh, well, this is Gatwick. Can hear them. I think what I need to do is get back in the driver's seat. Close the door. But then go to camera 8. Oh, there's only so high you can go. There it is. There's Gatwick. Look. There's a plane. Plane. Yeah. It's not so much metal, more rock. If that makes sense. Do play a bit of Iron Maiden and things like that, but it's more of your classic rock. I don't even own Derail Valley. I don't really know much about the game. I've got to be honest. I've seen a couple of sort of people playing it a bit on stream, but I've never played it. Might look into getting it at some point. I've got the train sim games I tend to play is this Train Sim Classic and SimRail, which is the one that's based in Poland, which is kind of fun, where you can be a driver or you can be the signalman as well. JP, good morning. How are you, sir? On this lovely sunny as yesterday, bit cloudy, bit cold, bit chilly. It was -1. It's 1 degree now here in Leicester. And I finally got into town with Lucy and picked up the new iPhone. So I've changed up now to the iPhone 15 Pro Max. So yes, I've been furiously trying to settle that. I don't think I've set Discord back up on it yet, actually. But I'm okay, mate. I'm okay. Again, had another early night, so quite an early morning. 7 o'clock this morning. I've been up. Snoopy, which is one of our puppies, decided to get Mummy up at quite early in the morning. I think it was like 5 o'clock. And then about 7 o'clock, I think I must have heard the alarm go off, because I did set the alarm, because I thought, you know what, I'm going to bed so early, I'm going to get up early. And came up and decided to wake myself and Charlie up, the other puppy, jumping all over us. And, come on, Dad, come on, it's time to get up. And now they're both fast asleep. Right then. So we only stopped at one stop, Gatwick, and our next stop is London. 23 miles away. Now, 23 miles don't sound a lot, but we are going to go through some sort of slower areas, line-wise and things like that. So that's why there's still like 40 minutes. Although 40 minutes is a bit of a stretch. A Gatwick Express can do Gatwick to London in 30 minutes easy. But I suppose time of day. But really and truly, we're hitting the end of the rush hour, aren't we? Let's get moving. Right, okay, so this is a bug in the game there. You can hear the choo as I'm going over the crossing. So what's happening there is the pickup shoes have left the conductor rail because there's gaps. But that's where the bug is, because this is a 12-car unit, and every end of each train will be another set of pickup shoes, and as long as one of those shoes in the entire 12 road is touching a third rail, we'd be getting current to the train. Yeah, exactly what was happening was because the front shoes. So if I go there, so right at the front here, you've got pickup shoes. You can just quite see it. Halfway down there's a beam on it, and that front bogie with a pickup shoe. And there's one either side there, and every 4-car unit there are pickup shoes. You only needs one shoe in that entire rake of trains to be touching that conductor rail, and obviously it's a circuit. So there's a bit of a bug going on here on this unit. There's the pickup shoe. There. But you're going to have one either side, and this is the other end of this unit. There's more. And another one there. You get the picture. Yeah. So as long as one of those... So there is a bug in this, because you are right, it's losing power when it thinks just the front ones are not touching the conductor rail. That doesn't happen in real life. We're getting... Is that rain or snow? It's more like snow than rain. Oh, it has middle shoe gear as well. I didn't know that. I mean, even the old style units had 4 shoes to either end. And so you wouldn't have that gapping going on. Ooh, got off the power. The third rail is power line. Yep, the third rail is producing 650 to 750 volts DC. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there are a few, but let's be honest, it's still the best train simulator on the market right now. I mean, SimRail is quite exciting and what they're doing. Obviously, it's only based in Poland at the moment, but the fact that you can be a driver and a dispatcher and has a multiplayer service is... Oh, I didn't... There you go, I wasn't watching the HUD up the top there. I didn't see that... that 80-mile-an-hour speed limit coming up. There we go. Oh god, yeah, and it does happen. Yeah, you'll get a direct short, and don't forget it's a pretty high ampage as well, because it's the amps that kill you, not the volts. So JP says, gives Vodafone a boot up the butt to wake up their systems. Why? What is going on with Vodafone today then?
Go fuck yourself.
Simdirex. Honestly, I'm a big fan of this game. People said, yeah, it's just great. I've got the original... I've had the original Train Sim Classic since Railworks, and bought it on DVD. I got it from York's Railfest back in 2003, 2004, something like that. What was it? It was something like that anyway. I remember they were showing it off. Guard Lang Cripps. We had a train come back from Eastleigh IRL and the driver complained about power loss. When the train was checked, no shoe beams on one side. Oh, how had it lost its shoe beams? And again, good morning to anyone that's also watching on YouTube. Please, in the chat, say hi if you wish. And don't forget to give the stream a like. And me a subscription, a sub. Oh, you're waiting for... okay, shut up. Well, Lucy had a very nice 18th birthday present while we were in the shop yesterday. Now the proud owner of an iPad Pro. Kind of, but I do think they're catching up now. I know what you're saying. But then I would argue that there's more to do in the cabs of all the trains on TrainSim World. Whereas, okay, if you've got an Armstrong Powerhouse train, like the Class 411, etc., then yeah, you know, you're getting back into the realm of simulation. But then if you look at some of the more basic trains on TrainSim Classic, your 423s, your 4, even the original HSTs and that, there's more to do on TSW on the cab than there is on those. So I would have definitely said that for TS1, 2, maybe into 3, but I think the gap is closing. Especially with the new HUD. I mean, I'm still using this cheat HUD in the corner, but if you take that off as standard and you're only relying on the top, you've actually got to be using your speedos on the train and things, not the not HUD stuff. So yeah, I think the gap's closing. I like the fact, and it's one thing now when I go back to TrainSim Classic, of you can't just stand up and walk around, walk down the platforms and that. Obviously you got your camera, but yeah, no, that, you know. So JP saying it's kind of apple and oranges comparison. OT's Classic, you are the train. I suppose, yeah, I never thought of it like that. You are actually the train. Whereas in TrainSim World, you're the person that drives the train, or could be a passenger, or even a guard now on one of those scenarios. And that's kind of cool. Oh, what am I doing? I've pushed the wrong button and now I'm hitting the brakes. The fact that you can be a guard is kind of cool. We're this close to multiplayer now, aren't we? You know, where someone could be a guard and somebody drive. I mean, that could be a lot of fun. Could also be carnage. But myself and JP have played with the Simrail, the one set Poland, and we need to go back into that because we did have a lot of fun with that. With either driving or signalling and sort of taking over the. It would be carnage for those guys. The one thing, you know, and I've always been open about this, the one thing I want from TrainSim World are the long ass routes. The long stuff that we've got in TrainSim Classic. Even if they're split, I don't mind. Like, you know, we've got the East Coast Main Line, that section now, what, Peterborough to York? Doncaster? Whatever it is, Doncaster. Give us that Peterborough to King's Cross, give us that, you know, so even if we can do it in sections, I'm happy with that. But it's obviously going to take time because it's a lot newer game, you know, so we've not got all the third-party stock. The fact that Just Trains have knocked it out of the park is great news. And with the pacer as well, with the train. I think there's good things ahead, I think, for this. I think there's definitely a future. Good morning, Final Nightmare. How are you? Right, so we've got a yellow signal coming up after this one, which will probably be a double yellow, and a 60-mile-an-hour speed limit. So better start reducing our speed now. Oh, we're dropping to a 45 mile an hour speed limit soon. Oh, this is where we're going across the junctions a minute, isn't it? So JP says, going to be a couple of years, I reckon, for third-party stuff. They could make such things like a whole line, like ECML, WMA, 4 or 5 months from scratch. Yeah, exactly. I don't buy the restrictions on consoles anymore because surely the Xbox Series X and the PS5 could handle longer routes. Surely now. Older consoles, yeah, I get it. Because no matter how good you think your console is, it's still not as a tricked up gaming PC. Sorry, console owners. They're not. I own an Xbox Series X as well. Right, let's get this thing down to 45 mile an hour. Where are we going through? Oh, this is South Croydon, isn't it? Favourite route on which game? My favourite route on Train Sim Classic is Dover to London. The Chatham Main Line Dover, the full route, Dover to London. And that's because I come from, though I live in Leicester now, I come from Dover area. And I was a Sigman in that area, so I know, like the back of my hand, that area. Train Sim World, probably the new one, the Blackpool one, Preston. That is so good, and of course driving the Pacers around. If you haven't got it, it really is good. It is such a lot of fun. Yeah, so that was East Croydon. East Croydon. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the right. So, JP saying he knew I'd love that route. It's not only so well done, and as much as I hate on Pacers, sorry, as a passenger. God, but driving that thing is a lot of fun. The bounciness and everything else. It's the right era for me. You know, I grew up remembering British Rail Blue, into the Network South East and stuff era. That was my era, if you like. And that's my favourite era. Good morning, Nicodiva. How are you? How does it depict the horror of Blackpool? Unfortunately, you don't get to go around Blackpool enough to see the true horror of Blackpool, but it is snowing on the game, isn't it? Yeah. So, as I said before, we might only be 7 miles away from London, but we're now weaving our way through the suburbs. We've got to get through Clapham Junction, yeah? You're good. You're having a good look, a quick look in. Well, good morning, and thank you for dropping in. That's appreciated. As I said, now this is going to be the mainstay, bread and butter of this stream now. Either IRL train spotting, trains, and train-related IRL streams, or train sim, truck sim, that kind of stuff for games. With the Rocksmith on a Friday, Saturday, Monday night, which is just, you know. So, Simdarax. Yeah, it's awesome. I think Blackpool is the best ever on TSW. All the routes from the beginning. I don't have all of the routes. I have all of the UK routes. I don't think I'm missing any now. Because really, I just drive the UK routes. That's all I drive. I did drive on stream one of the German ones with Rob, KTL Rob Powell in my ear, talking me through it, and that was quite fun. I mean, it was very, very beautiful the way it was, you know, graphically and that. And it's nice to see the computer's behaving itself today. I've not got any of the drop frames and rendering issues now that I had yesterday. I think my machine just needed a reboot, if I'm honest. I'm looking at the stream previews and everything looks good. So, what I have done is I've frame locked the game to 60 frames a second. I did, and then I changed them back. So I'm still on exactly the same settings in OBS, NVENC, etc. Same 2 second keyframes. I locked the game to 60 frames a second. Because let's be honest, that's all I'm streaming out at anyway, so. Because this game was bouncing around 98 to 104 frames a second. So, yes, SimDirect, and apologies if I'm saying your name wrong. I've got a habit of butchering people's names, not intentionally, but correct me if I'm on the phonetics. I'm a crazy person who spent a lot of money on TSW, and I love it. It is what it is. Don't tell the wife that yet. I've spent enough on Train Sim World. Oh my God, Train Sim. Metallicana, good morning. Train Sim Classic. When you start adding up all the Armstrong Powerhouse stuff and all the DLCs and all the official DLCs and all the third party, the Just Train stuff, it's got to be thousands. And good morning, Mr. NL Gabba. How are you as well? I hope you're all well on this fine Sunday morning. I mean, it's grey, but it's fine. We're all good. Alright, 60 mile an hour speed limit coming up. Let's break down a little bit. I try and read people's names correctly, but I'm just... Some people's names are hard. I think we're going to be early into London still. We're only 3.6 miles away. And it's 8:42, and we've got to be there for 8:58. I do wonder that sometimes. Gabba, if someone if they literally just shut their eyes, slack the keyboard, well, that'll do as a username. I do ask people sometimes, you know, what's with the name, the history, and everything else. People seem to think I love mosquitoes because of my name, but it's a Pearl Jam song. Red Mosquito. I hate the damn things as much as everyone else. So we are live here on Twitch and on the YouTube. If you are passing on YouTube, please give the stream a like and maybe give me a sub, which is obviously the YouTube equivalent of a follow. No, I don't just love mosquitoes at all. So we are definitely being checked in now. I really ought to drop this speed off a bit. As you can see, so that's a double yellow. Then the next is going to follow by a single yellow, followed by a red signal. So we best start to scrub this speed off. Yeah, no worries. A lot of people's names are different on YouTube. Right, okay, so that we've now been checked. We're being checked in. So there's the double yellow, and I think we're just coming into Clapham Junction, which is one of the busiest railway junction in the UK. Is this Clapham? Perhaps it's not Clapham. Doesn't look like Clapham now. I'm questioning myself. No, perhaps it is. Yeah. With a train every how many seconds goes through Clapham Junction? A peak rate? It's ridiculous. Yeah. People have suggested doing train spotting streams there, and you can't keep up. You cannot keep up with the with the amount of trains coming in and out at any given time. I'm just cruising it in now because, let's be honest, we're going to be on time anyway. There's no point me trying to get back up to line speed. Thank you very much for that follow on, or the sub on YouTube. DPBGD. So there you go. That's random. Where do you get these names from? No, I'm trying to look at your logo. Your logo's got the letters as well. I'm trying to figure it out. But thank you very much. But the alerts should work. Why aren't the alerts working? I've got Stream Element alerts for YouTube as well, so it should come up if someone subs to the channel or whatever. But I've got this up quite early. So, as I said, I'm not just going to be doing train sim streams. I will be doing some truck streams as well sometimes. And sometimes driving with Mr. Anel Gabba there, who is over on Twitch. I can give him a shout. Kick, sorry. If you wanna, if you've got a Kick account, then you can go and see that man over there on Kick. He used to stream on Twitch with us and defected. He's gone to the dark side, but his stream is still brilliant. It's still mega positive and a lot of fun. He also runs our VTC that we are in for Truck Sim. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly the same thing. Just the colour of the graphics around the platform are different. Apart from that, there's no difference. I can see it's having to wait around quite a bit in London. I mean, I know I love my 420 green, yeah. Right, we got a yellow and red coming up. Just crawling her in now. No AWS for that one. Probably because of the way the junctions are working, but so yeah, as I said, I think my computer was just having a bit of a hissy yesterday, because after I finished the stream, I couldn't do anything with Steam. I couldn't restart the game. I couldn't even bring up File Explorer. I had to completely, and the computer wouldn't even shut down. It just sat with a blue circle on a black screen, so I ended up having to literally power off the machine, like hard reset. Yeah, it's Windows, isn't it? So, on YouTube, DP in the first letter of my first. Last day, beach sort for Belgrade, the city where you live. Ah, you're in Belgrade. Well, welcome. Thank you. It is nice to know where people get the names, because there's always a story behind a lot of names. No. I never leave my computer running all the time. My machine gets shut down when I'm not using it, but it had been on since, I don't know. It's Windows. Sometimes, Windows just Windows things sometimes. It's just one of those things, isn't it? No, I don't sit there wasting electricity with my machine on all the time. That's people like Wits Crafter and Dory, and they leave their machines on like 24/7. The only computer I have that runs 24/7 is a Raspberry Pi, but I mean that thing's using about €3.5, €4 of electricity a year to run, and that's because that one is connected to an aerial on the roof and doing the flight tracker. So I supply data to Flight Radar 24, Flight Aware, and AES-DBX, or whatever exchange, you know, the one that shows all the military stuff as well. So I'm feeding 3 different flight, but that's the only machine that stays on. Windows has 2 dedicated servers in Dreamcast. I have to deal with all that stuff every day in my work. I don't bother running my hobby. I just want it to be, you know. I was offered a server by my manager once, one of the mini servers, and he said, "Oh, do you want that? You can take it." I went, "Yeah." We live in quite a small house, and the missus is going to kill me if I turn up with this. Oh, I've got a server. Why? Uh-oh, we're going to hit the buffers. No doubt that's about to get clipped. I was so busy chatting away to you lot. Yeah. Welcome to London. Most of the passengers are now in the front couple of carriages. And I think we'll do another journey. Exactly. You're nearer hospitals and things like that. So where there's blame, there's a claim. Right, where should we go now? Good morning, Annie. Welcome in. You've just missed the first train crash of the day. Now, I am thinking of flicking to Train Sim Classic and showing a... I could do West Cornwall. Oh, there you go. JP's still here. Thank you. That's cool. It can be added to the pre-roll. I need to change the pre-roll as well because I keep getting YouTube... not that I'm monetized, but I keep getting demonetized because one of the clips has some music playing quietly in the background, so I need to cut them out. Also, I'd like to find which clip it is and remove it. Yeah, I'm thinking of switching over to Train Sim Classic in a bit, and I've created a route, a scenario. Sorry, not a route. I've created a scenario from the 1980s, from Dover Priory to London, Victoria. So I might do that one in a bit. That's West Cornwall local. Timetable. Should we pacer it? Then again, we're probably going to use a pacer in a bit, aren't we? Oh, look, everyone's clipped it. Great, brilliant. Thank you. Or should we go for some old school traction? Mail to Penzance. Hey, why not? I do love a Class 40. Class 40 is probably my favourite loco, just the sound. And by the way, thank you very much for that video you posted in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you are in Twitch. We'll get you my Discord. And it's very active Discord. And we have a train section as well, including IRL, model railways and everything else, because I've just started getting back into the model railways. First time since a kid, but I'm going N-gauge and going the small ones. So there you go. There's a Class 73 that I've re-bodied, which is now in Network Rail livery. And I've got a Zuma, Class Zuma, Kato model as well. But yeah, we've got all of that fun stuff in the Discord. Yes, another money pit. But I'll go N-gauge just because of space. Right then, we need to do the isolation. I'm going to change in. Cancel that off. Put them on. Put the headlights on. What have we got now in the way of? Yep, that'll do. I love a Class 4T. Yeah, it wasn't bad, was it? I was so busy chatting away to chat that I didn't realise just how. Right, let's put the key in. I didn't realise just how fast I was coming into the platform and how close I was getting to the buffer. Gonna have to turn my instruments up a bit because it's quite bright today. And I think we are kind of ready to go. Now, I love the Class 40s. They were quite... Well, they were 2,000 brake horsepower, but they were very, very heavy. So they never really, you know, they never lasted as such. But the sound, and they've kind of reproduced that sound pretty well in this game. Listen to that. They were called the Whistlers. Can you guess why? I love the sound of them. Monsters of a loco. If you know British locos, they're like a giant Class 37. Yeah, give it some flag. Well, the Gronk is the Class 08, Class 09, the shunters. No red tail lamp on the back of that. Yeah, these were called the Whistlers because of that high-end whistle. Well, yeah, when I go to flick to Time Team Classic, you're going to recognise Dover Priory, Final Nightmare, in the 80s. It's kind of set to mid-80s, just before Network Southeast. And we'll do that after this run. We'll flick with Strange Games. Join 2,400 amps, but not even a USB charger in sight. Yeah, true. Yes, it is a pity it didn't have Dover Western docks. And I'll do it after this one. And it's a complete run from Dover Priory to Victoria. Stopping service, so it stops at Kersney, Sheffield, etc., etc. We attach to the back of the bit that comes from Ramsgate round. So we have to attach to that, change to get to the front again, and then continue it on to London. And it's my first full scenario that I've created. It's not perfect by any means, but it's an enjoyable drive. And I'm happy to give that scenario out to anyone that wants it. 8 car, so it's 4 car from Dover, adds to another 4 car, and then because it's off peak, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning from Dover. But obviously you'll need the relevant stock. There's quite a bit of Armstrong Powerhouse stuff in there, and because I built it for myself, so it's think a bit more about brakes on this because they're not going to stop anywhere near as much as the previous train, and we all saw what happened there. What a sound. What a sound. I think they've recreated this pretty well. People are starting, if you drive this in Holland, people will start complaining about the noise. People moan about the noise anyway. People buy houses right next to railway lines and then moan about the noise of the trains. It's like, that railway line has been there since 1870 something. Your house was built in 1985. Surely you knew that railway line was there when you bought that house. I'm glad we're not trying to go up there. Yeah. Good morning at Just Some Northern. Here on Twitch. You don't in the end. You don't hear them in the end. I mean, that's how I was a signal for 10 years. I could sleep through trains. Obviously somebody's gone past it. Triggered Snoopy. Honestly, we've got the nosiest, we've got the proper nosy neighbours with our two dogs. They both sit on the back of the sofa, watching everybody go past. And sometimes they bark at people for daring to walk past in the street. God forbid people need to walk past the house to go to them. I don't think I've driven 100 miles on this train yet, not on TSW. Now I loved the Class 40, the I'm from Powerhouse one on the Trainsim Classic, so I'm very, very pleased we've got a Class 40 on Trainsim World. That's one big tick in the box for me. Never had them down in Kent because obviously the route availability, being a four-wheeled setup, four-axle setup per bogie, I don't think the route availability would have worked. So if you just come in, we're driving a Class 40 with a parcel train. We've got the newspapers and the parcels and the letters. And no tail lamp. Hilly, isn't it, down Cornwall way? I've never been. Would that be right, Len, by the way? something like a Class 40 and the 45s never seen down in East Kent because of the route availability, because of the size of them. I mean, I know there's been Deltics sort of at Ramsgate and that, but it's very, very rare to see those big express locos down our way. 47s, obviously, but and 37s. But I'm guessing these, because of the wheelbase, probably wouldn't be able to get around a lot of the lines around Kent. Deltic used to run, when, in the 1980s? When was that though? It must be early 80s. I've never seen a Deltic at Dover Priory. And I come from Dover. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I never saw a Deltic in Dover Priory. And I was a Sigman in that whole area from 89 to 99. Certainly didn't see anything then. Yeah, no. It probably happened, but there must have been sort of rail tours or something. I'm guessing. Yeah. I'd love to have seen it. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to have seen it. And if you wish to, by all means in the Discord, we've got an IRL train section. If you've got any of those cool photos, by all means post them in there. I'd love to see them. Redford Cross Country Service. We used to get the 47s from Dover Western Docks that used to go up, you know, to Manchester and Liverpool now, but I never saw a Delta on them. Shame. I wish I'd known about it back in the day. I'd love to have seen that. And by all means, like I say, if you want to join the Discord and chuck some of those photos in the IRL train, it'd be great to see them. I'd love to see those. Constantly accelerate the braking. So if you're in Twitch, Discord, we'll give you a link to the Discord. It's pretty active. There's a lot of rail related stuff, as well as information on the stream, music stuff. There's a bit for everyone. Probably not everyone, that's probably exaggeration. But if you like trains, you'll be alright. So after this scenario, have a quick break, fill up the coffee, empty the last coffee, and we'll switch over to Train Sim Classic. That video that JP put into the IRL trains for the Class 40 4145, that was pulling 12 carriages and the 47 on the back, which wasn't accelerating, so it was pulling that as a dead weight. That's a pretty long train for a 40. And that was Mark 2s, and with a Mark 1 in the middle of it. Super proper trigger. Right, so we're back downhill again, having to. We've got 30 coming up as well, so I guess I am putting more than just the first application on. Start scrubbing that speed off quite advanced on this. It's not going to slow down as fast as like the electric units and that. SimDirect, a few days ago I picked up Tram Sim at discount. Not bad simulator. Do you know what? I've been looking at trams because I quite like trams. But I want like Sheffield trams and stuff like that. Some places I know. Was it in the sale then? Yeah. Berlin and Vienna. Yeah, I want one of these sim games to sort of have DLCs, like, you know, for UK areas and that'd be cool. Batch Gaming, good morning. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, good, thank you. Good here. Oh, Batch, you'll know what I'm saying if I tell you the bulldozers are in. And they've started at the back. Where you was. Now we're having to throttle up, we're up at 1.1%. No idea. I've no idea what they're going to put there. If the current owners of the property are staying, then they specialise in industrial. So. No, they will not return. That's it now. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Well, thank you. No, that's it now. Done. I mean, you know, it had to happen eventually. They had to actually clear that. We couldn't just leave it like that. But yeah, I had to walk along round and had a look. I need to go around the back though. So, Northerner, getting licenses and making it all. Wouldn't mind a dedicated UK tram sim, to be fair, rather than it being continental. Yes, I feel exactly the same as that. No problem at all. How am I keeping through that? I think it affected me more than I thought initially, but the way it's also not affected me as much as work colleagues, or ex-work colleagues. Isn't it? We just have to move on. A lot of memories gone. I'm sorry, I know it sounds like we're being cryptic here. Myself and Batch Gaming worked at the same place a while back, and unfortunately there was a fire which completely destroyed it. That wasn't why we're not there anymore. Batch had already moved on and I'd moved into a different company, but yeah, still sad to see. Yeah. But as I said though, I went into town with Lucy yesterday and I have new phone euphoria. The titanium iPhone 15 Pro Max, which is not a lot different from the 14 Pro Max, I've got to say, apart from it's titanium and not purple. Nice though. But so was the last one, so the only reason why I changed is because I've got the O2 contract where you switch up. But every 90 days you can change your phone for nothing. So you have to give your old phone, you don't get to keep that one. As long as your old phone is in perfect condition, they take that with you. They take that right off the rest of the contract, and you get a new phone. Start again. It's on the Plus plans, that switch up. That's how I did it. I mean, there's pros and cons. Right, if you're not bothered about changing the phone that often, it's not worth doing. Because then you can sell your old phone and everything else. And it's got a new number that's in 15, yes, so which is the best one they've ever. It's got improvement. I mean, the camera is. It's usually the cameras these days where you really notice the difference with modern phones. But I think each generation is a small difference. When I compare the Pixel 7 to this, that's a jump. That is a jump. I'm not unlimited. I'm on 150 gig, but because I'm with Virgin Media for the broadband, you get that Volt thing. So I've got 150 gig, but they double it to 300 gig. Oh my god, we're going to keep losing speed up here, aren't we? Even powering. She's going to struggle up this hill. This is what we're driving. If you've not seen it yet, we're doing a 1980s style parcels train with a Class 40 locomotive on the front. 2,000 brake horsepower, very, very heavy. So power to rate ratio was shockingly bad on them, unfortunately. Oh, they sound awesome. But if you're like me and you always want the latest phone, then actually it's worth paying an extra £3 a month. But I think I went from a Pixel phones, the 7 Pro, to iPhone. And the cameras, I'd say, are on a par for photos. Where the iPhone is better, in my opinion, is video. I mean, we've now got, that's the jump as well, 4K at 60 frames a second is sharp. Which is great if I want to put things on TikTok or, things like that, then. Because even though you can press down, it still looks really good. You're still better shooting in 4K 60. And then letting TikTok press it up from there, you still get a very good look. And YouTube, of course, YouTube Shorts. I think that's where the iPhone is slightly ahead of the game, is on the video. Photos, probably no different. And of course, it now has a moving zoom lens, where it actually physically moves, okay, like a normal camera. But hey, I'm no fanboy of Apple or Android or whatever. It's, you use what you use, like what you like. Come on, you can do this. I'm probably not even going to be able to have to brake here. Although, no, I am, because now we're going downhill again, of course. Whenever it's time you need to slow down, you're going downhill. When you need to speed up, you're going uphill on this route. Right, I'm not going to have to brake because we're... Oh no, I might have more to do. Yeah, we go. We're up to the 60-mile-an-hour zone again. Throttle up. Try and get that speed before we start going uphill again. Elvis, long time no see. How are you? I'm good. Elvis is in the building. Very hilly region. Very hilly region. So if you know game, you'll see down here you've got a percentage and a inclines, either inclines or declines. So it shows you if we're going uphill on a flat or downhill. So at the moment we're going uphill of 0.2%. And now we're going down slope. Well, I was in Deal, not Dover, but I was born in Dover. Moved out of Dover itself 1981. And then I moved from Kent up to Leicester in 2001. Going to get wood for the stove, no problem at all. Like I said, we've got about another 20 minutes and then we'll be on the Train Sim Classic coming out of Dover. Wood for the stove, wow. I bet that just smells and feels awesome in the winter. That's one thing I've noticed when you're in Poland in the winter. You can smell the wood stoves and the wood burners going. It's lovely. It's such a nice smell. slow off a bit more. And we've got a 50 mile an hour speed limit coming up, so we can slow off even more. Or just leave it. It should drop most of the speed just by the fact we're going uphill. As I said, we'd probably lose a lot of speed going uphill. So I must have been born near yes, it was the old Buckland Hospital. Correct. No, I think that's a disused station we're going through anyway. Quite a slow line as well, this. They've built a new state-of-the-art hospital. Yeah, but why do they still keep sending people to William Harvey for emergencies and that, don't they? Open Ashford, they don't. I heard they pulled it down. I think half the schools I went to are being pulled down as well. I went to Astor Primary, I think that's gone. The original building at least. I don't know if the whole school is gone. And even my secondary school was knocked down to build a new one. Right, we've got quite a slope now, so I'm going to definitely be able to use the first application a lot to keep the speed correct. Some more speed. We're approaching a 60 mile an hour speed limit. Got the primary, the original, with the peak in the middle. I heard it was knocked down. That's where we lived for quite a while up. What's the area called? That area anyway, but near the boys' grammar school. So we're now coming to a 45 mile an hour speed limit before it goes back up to 75. Oh Christ, that was stupid. Looks like I can release the brakes though. Sensitive keyboard. Oh dear. That's a bit pathetic, wasn't it? We're down to that 45-mile-an-hour speed limit now. Back in 1967, you spent 6 months in Dover on a course, railway course. Or right, here we go again. Accelerating. Oh, Whitfield. Yeah, I know Whitfield. That's the expensive place nowadays area. More parcel trains there on the sidings. Right, so we've got to go via in 3 miles. Come on, we can make it up this hill. This poor loco. Classic VR traction. Or at least a lot of noise, even if not that much. Jamie Weeks, it didn't load for me on YouTube. What didn't load for you? What didn't load for you? Sorry. It was Len on Twitch. It was Monday to Friday thing, so I travelled home to work. Oh, okay. What hasn't loaded for you, sir? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to get rid of this speed. Although I think that red will probably go to a yellow or something once we've gone past this go via. I think that's what triggers it. Right, so Penzance platform. And there we go, we have the signals. There we go, we're coming into Penzance. See if there's any pirates in Penzance, sorry. Slowly, let's get this down to the 50 mile an hour speed limits that are approaching. Careless Scenarios, good morning. That should be enough, here we go, to notch it under the 15 mile an hour. Didn't want to give it too much brakes because otherwise we'll end up coming to a stop. Westland, good morning. And I wish you a pleasant Sunday as well. I'll have to give it a little bit of throttle again just to get into the station. Just a little boost, just to make sure we get in okay. So here we are, folks. We are in Penzance. And when we get to the end of this scenario, we're going to take a short break. I'll need to fill up the mug, drain off the previous mug, maybe make a couple of slices of toast, and then we're going to do a Train Sim Classic route, a scenario that I have done myself. Does it feel weird doing streams in the morning? Yes, it does. It does, but it's good. I see a different people. There may still be a Rocksmith stream this evening, so watch out for that on Twitch. That'll be on Twitch only. For those on YouTube, you will need to follow me on Twitch to see those. Due to copyright, there's no way I can. No, I don't want to stop that short. Come on. I just don't want to hit the barrier buffers like I did on the last one. Yeah, maybe. It'll only be like an hour and a half to 2 hours max, though. If I do it. But that will be on Twitch only. Oh, it wants me to go right to the 0 yards. You git. I'm being overcautious now after what happened on the last one. There we go. Done! And we didn't actually crash this time, which is much better. Big improvement. Right, ladies and gents, go and get yourselves a drink, some refreshments, and we will continue with some Train Sim Classic after the break. She's dangerously close to the edge.
Wait, how many miles is that? Oh, you're not that. What would it be further?
The car.
Yeah, 50 miles per car, you couldn't.
So I'm always with.
McLaren. people are spraying, but
It's not
but it's strong. Really strong.
You okay then?
So far, Innovic's telling me.
We reached that like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. There'll be a ticket on the car by the time we reach that bridge.
Because we are still on the Battersea.
Should we have not carried on going along the river?
Yeah, we can go.
Oh, we can go down this way, can we? Ah, fair enough. Gmail's resource heavy, but it's a lovely route. But yeah, if I can obtain the relevant permissions, that'd be great. Might be one for that Saturday. Or I might just get the Steam Wary lines beforehand. London's not so bad, is it? You know, when you walk around you see all this. We're out in the open now.
Yeah, it's
There you
pretty
go.
wet out there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Nottingham.
Swedish.
I suppose at least for my month you can have like an F or something.
Yeah, we just got to see him. Just to be right back screen.
Hey,
Cow in a boat. The chances are it's probably been used as a public toilet. It's got a phone in it. It has actually got a phone in it.
There's still a.
I ain't going in there, by the way.
I'm learning how to do it. I think
Turn right. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I'm not. So what do you reckon one of those flats are worth then?
You said?
Signals going back to the house. This is lovely. I think it's the first time I've ran on the Settle the Carlisle in a sunny day. Looks much nicer. There. Grosvenor Road, there you go, that's what it's called. I knew it wasn't called Victoria Depot. Grosvenor Bridge, yes, I think you're right. This is Grosvenor Bridge, isn't it? The one that the trains are going over.
Which one is the Blackfriars Bridge? I think it's the one close to Albert.
Yeah, possibly.
The black one, because it's a dark one.
Yeah.
So, makes sense.
Right, I'm back. And hopefully I'll get Train Sim Classic. Oh, there you go, but it's set to the wrong resolution, so give me a second. Will it allow me to alt tab out without crashing? Probably not. There you go. I better alter that as well. And that scene as well, no doubt it's going to be wrong. There we go. Go back to the main. Right, thank you very much. So it's still not complete. There's some AI and some static stock that I wish to fill up more towards London, but it's almost there. Good morning, Virago, hope you're well. It is almost there. So this is a scenario that I've created. It's on the Chatham main line, and it's the 1016 Dover to Victoria stopper. Now this is based from working timetables, actual working timetables from 1984, something like that. Now, I built this purely for myself, so at the beginning we've got 10 minutes sitting at Dover watching different stock coming and going, because that's what I fancy doing. Now if anyone wants this scenario when it's finished, you're more than welcome. Hit me up on Discord. You are going to need the Armstrong Powerhouse 411s, and there's a few other wagons and bits and pieces that you will need as well, third party. As I said, I built this purely for my own pleasure. So welcome to Dover Priory. Welcome to Dover Priory, mid-80s. Now, I can't do a lot about the sidings. Back in the 80s, there was more sidings than there are here. What camera is it? That one, right. Give me a bit more free rein. So there used to be a water tower here, and a couple more sidings. There was more sidings that actually banked around here. Short sidings. Now, what we got here is an old Class 73 with a mail which used to sit there till about sort of 2-3 in the afternoon before it would go back up I don't know. I never truly knew where that one went. So we've obviously got another SEP unit there. A unit 1602, which is now in the Jaffa Cake colours, and we did check this. Mr. Carl Leonard helped with some looking up. Now, 04 coming in here. This is a Ramsgate via deal to London Charing Cross service. So that's the line through to Dover Western Docks, Folkestone, Ashford, etc. via the Kent coast. But we'll be going the other line. We're going up via Victoria. Now this is the down Ramsgate to Charing Cross. So this one with the full VEP on it and a full SEP on the back should... I mean, I couldn't change. I didn't know how to change the head code on these ones. That should have a 4 as well on it, but it hasn't. So, like I say, we've got time, but we might as well set this train up. We need to put the route indicator lights on, and we want the meter lights on. And we want to give this a 74 head code. Morning, Miss Chang. How are you? Want to give a 74 head code on this. I'm good, thank you. I hope you're well. We are dual streaming. We are on Twitch and YouTube. Same name on both. So if you are there in YouTube, please don't forget to give the stream a like and give the channel a follow or a subscription, which is equivalent of a follow. Okay, so that's the front done. That should now say, oh, for God's sake. Isn't it? Going from Train Sim World to Train Sim Classic. There we go. So that's now got the 74 code. And of course we need to go to the back and make sure that the route indicator light is on. I think it's already got red blinds on it. Yes, it does. That's it. The train is effectively set up for its lights, etc. That's that Charing Cross train leaving. And then following this down will be a train to Dover Town Yard, ultimately for the train ferry, which is going to be a Class 47 with a rake of cargo wagons. Pro tip, don't breathe in bread. It makes you cough a lot. Charlie? No? Right. So that should be coming along in a minute. Everything is timetabled on the route. Initially at Deal, then Martin Mill, Sandwich, Ramsgate, Dover Priory here, Hawkesbury Street, Archcliffe. I started learning Dover Marine but never actually passed out there. Folkestone Harbour, I started learning that but never passed out there. Started learning Ramsgate but never read it because I became a rest day relief sigman for Deal, Sandwich and Martin Mill towards the end of my career there. So all around this area, East Kent. After signal boxes I worked are flattened now. Here comes this 47. Right, on YouTube, Bats Gaming, thank you very much for the like on there. And I know you're already subbed. And Virago, good morning to you there. No, I was a rest day relief, so I ended up as a resident at Sandwich Signal Box. So this is on its way to Dover Town Yard. Typical Dover Town Yard train. I don't know, Len comes to this, the old cargo wagons. Oh, S&T Publishing. Early 80s, nice. Oh, well, okay, you did the big ones. I was only doing the little country boxes. I was a box boy at Ashford before I became a signal. The old Ashford Signal Box, obviously. That was 87. I was a resident in a sandwich box. You are absolutely spot on. Yeah, well, they never had guards, did they? You retired in September. Wow. Yeah, you did the proper signal boxes, the big ones. I left because I didn't want to end up in the Ashford IECC. Most of the boxes I worked ended up being closed down. My mate, he was the box boy at Faversham Box. I was the box boy at Ashford Box. So the next train to leave will be this one. As I said, it's quite a lot before we don't leave until 10:16. So, but I've done that on purpose because this scenario was literally for me, for my own viewing pleasure, and I wanted to hang out and sort of watch some stock at Dover that before we left. There we go. This is the one. It's got the wrong head code, but that's off to Ramsgate via Deal. So it'll go around the loop, which I will point out. I knew Paul Hills. No, his name was Alex, but we didn't. We left school in '87, and I think he became a box boy 87, 88. You must remember the artiste then. I can't remember his actual name. Sigmund at Faversham, that got done for repainting like Class 47s and stuff in the yard, and got branded the nickname the artiste. Probably best not to name names, but anyway. Right, we better set this cab up, I guess. Oh, Bob, he was the union rep, wasn't he? I'm sure he was the union rep. Right, so that name's a ring. Blast in the past. Yeah, I can't remember his name. And I probably wouldn't name him anyway, but yeah, he was called the artiste. He decided that the paint was looking rubbish on this 47 that was sat in Faversham Yard for ages. So he repainted it, but of course it was the wrong shade of yellow. They went berserk. I'm surprised he wasn't. I mean, nowadays you'd be fired, wouldn't you? But back then it was a slap on the wrist and don't do it again. Yeah, I mean, he was getting on a bit when I was Sigmund. Good guy, though. Oh, yeah. But I did this signal box for a bit. And just behind here, just behind there, was this porter cabin, which is there. Now, this porter cabin, which was one long porter cabin, actually, it wasn't like that, used to be the YTS training centre for Dover. This is where I started my railway career, literally here in a porter cabin. Learning all about different aspects of the railway on the YTS. That's how I started. So I've told you a final nightmare still about, but if he is, you should recognise this station. Are my eyes deceiving me, or are we rolling backwards? Even though the brakes are on. We are rolling backwards. Very slightly. We're sliding backwards. Look at that. Brakes are on. Look, it's bloody sliding. Hello? The wheels aren't even turning. It's literally sliding down the track. I'm glad it's a bloody 4 car. Because we're leaving at 16 minutes past. If this was an 8 car, this would be past that bloody signal now. And to be fair, that's wrong, because that's red, which means these catch points should be put in you there, not here. Well, all the best to your partner, and I hope they are better soon. And yeah, have a good day. Have a good day. Might see you tonight, and depending on how I'm feeling. Yeah, but they're not, right? So, look, they are not. Oh no, you're right. They are set for the runoff. Okay, but there's a bit of a gap there as well. Look. All right. Okay. No, I'll let them off. I'll let you off. They are set for the runoff. But that train is definitely sliding backwards. But you can definitely see it there. No wonder it's making all them noises. Right, we can go though. So. Let's get out of here. So this is an all-station stop. At the first stop being at Kersney, a small village just outside Dover, where I spent the beginnings of my formative years, from a baby till 7 years old. True story. Got a bad horn. Obviously, with this Armstrong Powerhouse unit, you can change the motors, you can change their horns, sounds, and all kinds. There's the crossover just outside Dover Priory into the second tunnel. Will the train fit? What do you mean? Alright, we can stretch its legs a bit now. Right, coming up will be a junction, and to the right is the line that goes off to Ramsgate via Deal, Sandwich, Martin Mill. No, it's a four-car platform. Just over 4-car, actually. someone is working on that. It's very much work in progress, but it'll be independent. But someone's working on that bit of line, and I'm very excited to see that. Although I'm probably going to be very picky because that route I know literally like the back of my hand. But I can't wait to see what they do with it. So there used to be a Kersney Leap here many years ago, but that was shut down. I've never remembered actually a piece of track being there, so no idea. 50s, 60s. This is Kersney. The actual, I mean, it is kind of called Kersney, but Temple Ewell is sort of the main sort of area. You got River, Kersney, Temple Ewell that are all pretty much in one place next to each other. Yeah, I think you get an 8 car on Kersney. Look. Though we're going past the 4 car stop there. Yeah, 8 car. Mm-hmm. So basically, if you look at this, this is obviously an extension, but this extension's been there for as long as I can remember. There was a siding down here, just like there was at most small stations. That came down here, but I think originally, before that extension, it looks like it was a 4 car platform. There you go, Kersney for Temple, for River and Ewell. Yeah, I think in the 70s you'd have been right, but they would have been 4 car. Oh, what am I doing? But you can see where the original platform ended here. I remember like 4 car trains sitting on there and fitting on there fine. Goes down and yeah, that's pretty accurate, this area. I think the guy from DTG that did this route lives in the area. I mean, it's not perfect, obviously. Now, my first primary school was here. This was a primary school with the church. It was Church of England School with the church right next door. Right? And I lived over here. Doesn't quite look like this, but up here. I remember the sidings being at Deal. Coal sidings. When I was a small kid. So Shepherd's Well next. We are into colliery land, into coal mining land. Shepherd's Well was a pit, Snowdown was a pit. That bridge is like that as well. It's actually on a hill going down. It's a really steep bridge. Approaching the Shepherd's Well Tunnel with the station shortly after. Yes, correct, yeah, Lyddon, yeah. Near the Lyddon race circuit. Quite a long tunnel as well. Yeah, Lyddon. I've ridden my motorcycle around that. On one of those sort of race what you brought days. You weren't really racing, you were just riding around. Yeah, Lyddon Hill, that's it. It's tiny though, it's a tiny little track. This is a long ass tunnel. That's it. That's the one. I mean, you can just do a complete asphalt as well, which is what we obviously did on motorcycles. But yeah, it's a tiny little track. Not a lot there. Isn't this where the East Kent Railway is as well? Just over here, yeah. I need to put some classic traction in there, don't I? So the East Kent Railway, which is like a heritage railway thing. The old signal box. Clean the windscreen. Needs to come up a little bit, doesn't it? Cutting the top of my own head off. I've just realised I was so busy doing something, I hadn't realised how close the station was. I guess we're not stopping at Snowdown. Because I'm certainly not starting this again. No, we're not stopping at Snowdown. It's not happening, sorry. If we needed Snowdown, I'd say get off at Elsham and walk back. Oops. Well, these stations are quite close together as well, so I've got to keep working. I want to do another scenario with the boat train, so it'll be non-stop, Victoria down. Elsham, lovely place. So sorry if you wanted to get off at Snowdown. You could walk back from here. Yeah. It's only a couple of miles. Probably not even that. Mile and a half. Let's get moving. We've got another dead bug on the windscreen. I feel that Armstrong Powerhouse eked every last sort of bit out of Train Sim Classic and what was possible. Just with the detail, etc. Fantastic. Yeah, you have to use windscreen wipers for that. It's quite clever the way it's done. It's clever. It's good. I like the attention to detail. Going to pass the forecast stop. So, if you can still see it there. So if I use the windscreen wiper, okay, clean. It's amazing how the second man window always seems to stay really lovely and clean then. Note the ding ding. Peaksboard, which means we're getting pretty close to Canterbury. So these stoppers never really get to line speed. Too many, the stops come too frequently. There's his beak spawn.
Charlie Brown puppy.
On my legs. Keep going. You want me to throw his ball for him?
He did.
There we go. Right, so the next stop is Canterbury East. It's called East because there's two stations at Canterbury. One at Canterbury East, one at West. You can't get a connector between them two. They're different sides of the city and they're on totally different lines. So this is Canterbury East, which is on the Dover to Victoria line, and you've got Canterbury West, which is on the Ramsgate via Minster to London Charing Cross line via Ashford. Where's this ball then? Of course, he's rolled it under the chair where I can't get to it. Sorry, I've got to evidently play cat fetch with the dog on the stream at the same time. Such is life. I've got to make some adjustments on the train, on the times, even though I've gone to the working timetable. In the game, you physically can't get the trains to the stations on the right time. But, no, there's adjustments to be made. That alarm is because we're to warn me that there's going to be a 60-mile-an-hour speed limit. Shut the power off. Too slow or too fast? What do you mean? Virago, fine. The warning was because I'm going from a 90-mile-an-hour track line speed to a 60-mile-an-hour track line speed. And I still haven't slowed down enough. We're in a 1 in 100. Right, sorry. Yeah, you can't physically get there too quick. Terry Venables has passed. Oh, that's a shame. Football player, wasn't he? Yeah, you just can't make it there in time. So I need to increase sort of, or let it work it out itself, what time you should be getting to these stations. Yeah, you're constantly then running late. And as I said, despite using a working timetable in game, you physically just cannot get the train there that time. Because this is a SEP unit. You can't just open it up to full power for pulling out. You'll start popping fuses and stuff. And Class 423 coming in the other direction. So you'll see there'll just be a load of X's. And also here, the train coming out of Canterbury West, which we should have passed. Yes, I was, yeah. I've got a 1984, 1985 working timetable. Yeah, even for the AI stuff. What I was trying to do was make it so we pass this bridge with the train from Canterbury West passing underneath. Oh, it's not here, it's further up. But yeah, I'm going to need to delay that one a little bit. Where is the line? Wherever the line is anyway. There it is, there's the line down there to the left. Again, I'm going to make some alterations to it. As long as we leave Dover Priory on time, and I'll let the game do the working out. It means it's not going to be exact to the timetable, but you can't, in this game, you can't get it to the timetable. That crap off the windscreen. That's why the horn was there for that farm crossing. Awful lot of farm crossings and little foot crossings in this area. Again, going from a 90 mile an hour to 65. Shut the power off. There's the other foot crossing. Open back up, because by the time we reach the 65 we'll be going past the 90 anyway. Auto car barrier crossing. But it could be anything. It could be stability of the ground below the track, all sorts. You're right, it might not always be obvious to the naked eye, but there'll be a reason. Like here we come up to a 40, which is actually a 20 if you're in a freight. Oh, Virago's been here a while. So this tunnel is a 40. Simlerex, welcome back. Yes, but on old rails it's not always possible. You know, without considerable money being spent on whatever the reason is why that is. That speed limit is there. Anyway, we're reaching Selin. Be one of the last of the late great breakers here. And ease off a little bit. Yep, everything's for sale. Everything will be very expensive in selling. So I think Faversham is next. Right, this is the clever bit where Sap and Rob Powell had to talk me, show me what to do here, because what we're going to do, we're going to be attaching to the rear of the portion from Ramsgate to create an 8-car train. I am going to have to pass a signal at danger because that signal, the dummy signal, doesn't come off. But yeah, I had to do a bit of stuff here to route to get it. Otherwise, it tries to put you avoid the platform with the train in it. But yes, I had some help from some experts for this. So I was just talking to the family. So yeah, I needed some help from the experts to get this to work. So we're going to attach to the rear. The reason we're attaching to the rear is it'd be even harder, if not impossible, to get the AI to bring a unit to the back of the train to attach. So our bit that we're joining on to is already sat in Faversham waiting for us. More crossings. Yes, Sap and Rob. Who are experts at creating scenarios. Good morning, Bridley. How are you? What time is it? 7? Funny enough, I got up at 7 today. I mean, I'd had enough sleep anyway. But Snoopy decided it was time to get everyone up. He'd already been up for an hour or two with Elle. Got her out of bed and you went to bed at 2. Oh, Jesus. And he'd been downstairs, had his breakfast and everything else, or whatever, he'd been out, but then decided at 7 it was time to come up, jump all over the bed and make sure, get me and Charlie up. It was just me and Charlie still there in bed. So technically, I should be able to tab and get a calling on signal, on this signal, but it doesn't work, so we will have to pass the signal at danger. Yeah, it can't be fixed. It's because it's a limitation on this signal. So I have to stop here for the time. It still works though. The game still works, so it's all good. I'm just pleased to get this working now. Right, so if I tab there, it's not going to allow it, but I'm going to have to just pass the signal. And now we're going via, so we've had to do a go via and also just force the game to allow me to pull in behind this other piece, this other bit of stock. We're not going to go racing in because we know that there's a train already sat in the platform. Not Saturday night, isn't it? So this is Faversham. There's the old signal box. Probably boarded up like most of them now. There's the other part of our train. So we've come up from Dover, as you know. This bit will have come from Ramsgate. Oh, I can couple to this train. It's just that that particular signal doesn't work for as a calling on signal. Now, it might have worked if I put the train in platform 1, but these always happen in platform 2. So this part would have come from Ramsgate round via Minster. Not Minster, by Margate, etc., around that way, and then we attach to the back of it. There you go, we can now couple on. Slowly does it. Both portions have passengers. And we are connected. We turn that off. Have I already? Yep. So boarded the platform. Quick look at Faversham. So I've put a Class 47 set there and an electro diesel. We've got a bit of stock there. There's the old signal box there. Okay, now I need to get to the front. That's the back. There's the front. Set this up. I want the route indicator and I want the meter lights on. Oh no, I'm not ready yet. And I need to change that to 74. I'll tell you what I haven't done. I haven't taken the key out, as I'm showing you guys. So I need to go. Is this the one that's got the key in it? That needs to be off. Bit. No, that is the right bit. So that's off. That's off. Cool. Now hopefully. There's no buttons here. This should work. It's got 74 on the front. It's got red blinds on the back. We are good to go. So now we are a 8-car train. Oh, I haven't put the lights on. No, I have. Passenger lights, I mean. No, it's not like trying SimWorld. Thank you, Simdurex. It's like I say, it's still a bit work in progress. There's still some tweaks I need to do to it. It's not finished yet. But first attempt. Well, this one's got a raspy horn, hasn't it? W signs there, whistle basically. Goes back to the steam days. Just means blow the horn. Oh, Brindy. It looks purpler because I've got the purple LED lights on, but it's titanium. Goes with the watch. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. I've got the titanium watch with the watch strap. I put an aftermarket strap on it with the titanium focus up, so it all matches. Titanium. Not tit, tight. Yeah. In fact, the bill was slightly less for some reason. Every 90 days. Like if I fancied an Android phone in 90 days' time, I could literally just go in and... No, they pay it off. It has to be in perfect condition. So your phone the current phone has to be in like really good condition. They check it over and he said, yep, absolutely fine, this is mint. And they pay off all the existing. but they keep that phone because it then goes off for to be sold as used. And like the guy said, he said this phone is like brand new. He said anyone that buys this as a used phone, he said this is a brand new phone. Well, it looks. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, though, it's going to be once I've got. Let's be honest. If I stick with the iPhones, which I'm going to because of the watch, I've already got the best iPhone. It's going to be a year now before I swap. Because what am I going to go to? I'm not going to go to a lesser iPhone, am I? I'm assuming so. Yeah, you need to check sort of when you first do it, because you have to do an upgrade first that gives you the switch up, and it's every 90 days, and it always has to be done in a shop. You can't do it online. The only pain is they insist that you've got to remove the Find My iPhone and wipe them before they get the other phone out and everything else. So make sure everything's backed up in iCloud if you use an iPhone, or Google because yeah, that's a pain in the arse. But everything just into the new phone. They even put a screen protector on it for me in the store, in the shop, which is great because I'm rubbish at putting them on. I always get a bloody bubble, air bubble somewhere. Yeah, this is the 15 Pro Max, 256 gig. Which is absolutely fine because I use iCloud anyway too. I've got 200 gig of iCloud storage. And apologies if you're sitting there watching this on YouTube thinking who the hell is he talking to. I am also live on Twitch, twitch.tv/RedMozzie. But if you are here in YouTube, I would really appreciate if you do click a like on this stream if you are liking what you're seeing. And don't forget to sub to the channel. And likewise, if you're there lurking in Twitchland, please think about giving me a follow if you are not already and you like what you see. Thanks, Virago. Virago, are you okay for me to give you the spanner in YouTube as well, on YouTube? I haven't done that yet because I need to ask you first. I mean, you don't have to be, it's no pressure, but... You haven't got a spanner next to your name. I thought... I'll check after the stream. I'll check in a minute, actually. Oh no, I don't want to click off this game. The trouble is it's changing classic, which, as we know, can be a little bit temperamental of clicking off. Hello on YouTube at Brindy. Yeah, see Brindy has got the spanner there. I only need like 2 mods on YouTube because obviously it's a lot quieter at the moment than Twitch. So, as I said, tonight it'll be Twitch only if it happens. Fucking dust this microphone, Jesus. There may be. I thought I had as well, but you haven't got. You haven't got a spanner next to you, so I need to check it. Anyway, tonight there may be on Twitch only a Rocksmith stream. If it does, it'll be an hour and a half to 2 hours max. Maybe even shorter. If I feel it. It will be down to how I feel, so I'm not going to promise anything. But keep your eyes open for potential Rocksmith stream tonight, and it'll just be classic rock, and pop. Feeling quite a bit better, so every day seems to be a bit of an improvement. I've got my physio on Tuesday though, but we'll see. Well, I'm just going to say I'm not going to make any promises for tonight. So Newington will be the next station stop. Hello again, Metallicana. How are you? Good evening to you. 11 o'clock? 10 o'clock? 11 o'clock? Oh my god. Why is there no sound coming? I don't know why there's no sound on the alerts, but thank you so much for resubbing on Twitch on a 25-month streak, 29 months. Thank you very much. Ah, your net went out. Okay. You need to get someone from IT to fix that. Raspy horn. Oh, you got the sound alert. Oh, okay. I'm just not getting them this end. I must have them on output only. That's all right then. You got the alert. That's good. But I need to hear them as well because obviously it gets my attention. Although I haven't seen the YouTube alerts coming up for some reason. Now you notice the flashing yellow signals. That's because we, I think with Newington, we have to go off into a bay onto a slow line to stop there. So we'll be going on a junction. So we'll be checked in by the signals, basically, slowed off. Although I've slowed off a bit too much already, but there you go. Well, it's not meant to be that loud, to be fair. It's not, you know, these streams aren't as in your face as the Rocksmith streams. There you go. See, we've got a yellow signal with the thing telling me we're going to veer off to the left. If you notice, we're going downhill because we're still picking up speed, even though I've got no power applied at all. And I'm sure this would not be 70 mile an hour, that junction there. Would be going on the fast, but not into the slow. So we're rapidly heading into the Medway area, from the Medway towns. Yeah, it was -2, I think, last night. It's pretty frosty and icy out there. I think we're about 3 degrees at the moment. 4. We're at 4 now. -1 tonight. What about your end? Or your side? How hot is hot though? Metallicana on Twitch. One C, where are you? Colder than here. What that was overnight, was it? 1 degree C. 39.5 in Australia. Nice. It's your summer, isn't it now? Now winter, your summer. That's right now, yeah. So, was it in the minuses earlier during the night? I don't know, 39.5's pretty fucking warm. Right, so when Metallicana, when you say no pants Sunday, is that British pants or American pants? Yeah, -5. Oh, so no underwear then. You're going commando, are you? So Metallicana and Twitch has basically said he's going commando. Because it's so warm down there. So again, the AWS warning, the train protection warning, was because of a drop in line speed, not because of the signal, burst signals. The Metallicana is saying plenty of beer on the back porch. Yeah, but should it be in the fridge? It's getting warm there. And the dog in a kid pool to keep cool. Yeah, we got a kid pool for the dogs. They love it. They love it in the summer. Go at Raynham, of which there were 2 Raynhams. Raynham Kent and Raynham Essex. This is Raynham Kent. With an EDB stock, London Suburban stock sitting in the bay platform. Your mate come over, Guinness, mini bar fridge on the back porch. Nice. Guinness isn't really a hot weather drink though, is it? It's more of a food group. When served ice cold, I suppose. Yeah, being Australian, shouldn't you just be drinking Foster's? Like, that's genuine, isn't it? Authentic Australian beer. Or Castlemaine 4X. Aussies wouldn't give a 4X for anything else. G'day, Sheila. That's my pathetic attempt at a Australian accent. I'm sorry. But Paul Hogan himself advertised Foster's in this country. The Amber Nectar. And a cigar. Right, we're definitely coming towards Medway now, Medway era, Gillingham, Chatham. We've got Rochester, Soul Street, and we start heading into the London suburbs. Living in Harrington. Harrington. Got some stock in the sidings near at Gillingham. There's another Jaffa Cake there. They were just starting to appear at the time when this was. There's an MLV on the end of that one, motorised luggage vehicle. The Jaffa Cake livery was just starting to appear in about when this time period when I did this scenario. Got his red blinds on the front. That's not a problem at all. Lots of rubbish on the platform here, Gillingham and Chatham. To be fair, I think most of these stations would look like that. And that looks like one of the old style clocks there. Ones that go. So while we're sitting at this station, it looks like it's going to take this time out to please, if you're not already on Twitch, make sure you're giving my mods a follow. So there's Brindy68. Brindy does IRL streaming, some home stuff, cooking, and all kinds of bits and pieces. Always over there in New Jersey. We've got Mr. NL Gabba, who was in here earlier chatting. He's over on Kick now, not on Twitch, but there's the link. Oh, I know Hayes and Harlington, yeah. Always worth giving a follow over there on the Kick. Then we have Mr. Virago 496. Also does Rocksmith. He does Truck Sim. Does some IRL. Saying a great streamer in his own right. And we have Just Some Northerner, who has just started streaming again. And if you like this, you'll like what Just Some Northerner does, because they also do Train Sim Classic mainly. But yeah, and a fairly new channel, so worth so definitely worth checking out, and please give it a follow. And then we have Witzcraftery. Dimwitz, he was a game streamer, and most of his VODs at the moment, or his clips, will be of the old games, but he's moved now to doing He does things with lasers, makes things with lasers on stream. Interesting. So that's the mods. Who stream did I miss last night when I yet again fell asleep really early? He goes pew pew. Yeah. I've ended up having some really early nights and then really early mornings, which probably better body clock, but I'm missing out on everyone's streams and doing morning streams as opposed to evening streams, which doesn't really help Brindy. No, I'm working from tomorrow, and I'm on call, so I might still be able to fit some train sim streams in the evening, but not. But no, I'm working this week. Ugh. Well, today was a later one. I started streaming about 9:15 UK time. Yesterday, I started streaming at 8:30 UK time. No worries at all for the shout-outs.
sir.
Thank you, Batch. For any other shout outs, I just let the mods do that as they see fit. But I feel it's down to me to be shouting out my mods as a thank you for the work they do for me as well. And oh god, I'm going to mess this up. Jijba 36. Am I saying that right? Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. I have said it right. Excellent. Well, thank you for the follow. This is what we do. This is mainly a train stream channel. Train Sim Classic, Train Sim World. Also IRL trains. Train spotting and other various things like Heritage Railways on IRL. With a couple of Rocksmith music streams done on a Friday and Sunday evening. Well, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. So we're actually driving a scenario that I've created. It's my first one, so judge me. It's not perfect by any means, and it's still there's still some tweaks I need to do to it. But it's going from Dover Priory all the way up to London on a stopping service. And we're driving a Armstrong Powerhouse 8 set, sorry, because we attached at Faversham to the portion from Ramsgate. What I'm going to do, by the way, gang, is the bot comes up about the Red Mozzie music. That's going. I'm going to set up a link tree with things like the different YouTube channel, the Twitch, the TikTok, because I've got some train stuff on TikTok. Like when we went to when I went with JP to the on the Intercity 125. Even though I accidentally deleted the Twitch VOD. Killy, thank you so much for that resub.
Killy Pro 666 just
there is some footage on TikTok.
Killy 4 truck, Killy 4 truck, Killy 4 truck.
Killy, thank you so much. Oh, look at that. This was because I changed the base thing. So some of the stuff's wrong. In fact, Jump shouldn't even be working on here. Jump was supposed to have gone. Sorry, but that's a Rocksmith only thing. It's sorry. It's gone. Shout outs also needs to there. That's fine. Oh Christ! I'm now speeding. Let's get to the next station and alter them. No, Jump shouldn't be on these. It's because I copied the profiles on OBS Studio. Jump should only be on Rocksmith. So, just over here, we have a Class 33 sitting here waiting with another freight. Destined for Dover Town Yard. And some old ferry wagons. Perrier. Yeah, good here, thank you. Good here. And I'm glad you're well. Killy Pro is another awesome streamer. Does games and that. Does some really cool IRL as well. Working, driving and stuff. And we've got Batch Gamer here. I've got who's another great streamer, content creator. We've got literally Metallicana's another streamer. We've got all the streamers here on Twitch today. We've got all the streamers. All right, stop. Rochester. We are definitely in the thick of the Medway area now. That's all right. I'll let the mods do any shout outs that they feel appropriate. It's up to them. So there's Kitty Pro. Trucks with Golf for Friends, IRL. Yeah, a good mix of stuff. Metallicana is mainly a game streamer. Has done a bit of IRL. May do some more IRL in the future, but at the moment, mainly a game streamer. Batch is 100% game stream. Uses a PlayStation 5, I believe. He streams PlayStation 5 games. Oh, worth a follow. Oh, definitely worth a follow. Right, the alerts. Where are you? That needs to move to there. Right. What it is I've changed the base canvas when I was messing around making sure everything worked all right. Have you sold your soul for it then? So there's the Medway, the River Medway. Why, goes out to the sea. This is why they're called the Medway towns, after the River Medway. You got things like Chatham Dockyard, which was a naval base. Yeah, it just right, them shout outs, it just basically grabs random clips and shows them. Could be from any time period. I'm proper speeding here. The line check cuts out here down to, is it Soul Street? Strood, sorry, Strood. Which is Guard Len's old stomping ground when he was working as a freight guard, so I'm getting down that way. Go. Coming off this 30-mile-an-hour area, we'll better open up again. So we're leaving the Medway area now, and we're going to be heading into suburbia. It is a raspy horn. In reality, I would never get this train up to London Victoria from Doughboy. I'd always go the Charing Cross route because it's so much faster. Less stops. This just felt like a drag if you got the stopper. 2 hours. So just another on Twitch. Yes, Old Be Sold for the Regional Railway DMPT livered variant of the 323. I don't even know what that would look like. Send me a picture in Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the fun. Right, we're coming up to Soul Street, so time to please off the power. Our Discord server is quite busy, to be fair. It's a worthwhile joining. I'll have a look after the stream. So, Brindy, how's the PC? All good? You tried the headset? Wipe that crap off the window. Oh, bug. Got her a little bit early, so I was sitting here for so long. And we are off. Epham next. Very close together, these stations. We are absolutely in London commuter belt land now, on the south side. Mepham. This is where the times are a bit messed up because we had to sit quite a while at the previous station because we were early, but there was no way we could get to this station for the timetable. So yeah, I've got to make some adjustments on it. But it's what it is. The Longfield in just under 3 miles. So this is a Class 411 4-set unit. There were 2 together on this one, so we've got an 8 set. Built in the very late 50s, 1956, 57, for Kent Coast Express stock. All gone now, apart from the few that are in preservation. And did mostly, as I say, express work on the Kent Coast. There was a BEP, which was a buffet car, had a buffet car on it, but that was more South Central. We rarely saw them down in Kent. These were refurbished in the very early 80s with intercity seating, hopper windows. They used to have originally had a guards brake either end. That was removed, so there was one guard brake in one of the middle carriages. And the cabs were all outfitted as well. The original cabs had all the green paint and everything, just like if you look at a Vet or a SIG on this game, the cabs looked more like that before they were refurbed. Thank you very much, Lindy, and have a great day as well. Thank you for dropping in. Up this end, I've got to definitely add more AI. This is where you'd see more and more trains. God, RC8 car stop there. We've got some London Suburban stock coming in. But it didn't stop. Farningham Road next. Just under a mile. We're definitely getting into the London sort of suburbia. Oh no, left it a little bit too late on that, but oh well, we're still on the platform. Oops. That's just acknowledging back to the guard. Wanley is our next station stop, 1.5 miles. Yeah, we've got 1.3 miles still. Clean the bugs. Apply the brakes. Swanley indeed. As I said, I've got to put more statics in AI up this end, but that'll come. Look at that. 8-car stop and we're an 8-car train. That was more like it, wasn't it? Why is it? Oh. Well, I'm messing around with the windscreen wipers. What do you mean? The car stops are designed to supposed for eye level for the driver. St Mary's Cray next. Nice 90-mile-an-hour stretch, which I'm not going to actually reach. Because of the incline. Right, we're going to have to shut off now. So what we got next? We've got St Mary's Cray, then Bromley South and London Victoria. We are proper on the outskirts of London now. Is that Deltic still in York? Wasn't it going today? It was there this morning when I looked. So the warning was for the impending 60-mile-an-hour speed limit. There's the sign there. Oh, we might actually reach 60 as well. Woohoo! Just under 3 miles from Bromley South. God, one of the dogs farted. Disgusting. You can see the lot of crossovers and track merging. This obviously we're getting close to London now. You've got all the lines from all the different areas all starting to come together. So here we go, Bromley South on the map, on the HUD, should I say. Start applying those brakes gently. Scrubbing off some of this speed. We are going down an incline, so if I don't, the train's picking up speed again. This is Bromley South. Oh, the brakes the wrong way. Some more Suburban stock on the other side, in the form of EPBs, which stands for Electro Pneumatic Brake, which is what all of these trains have, to be fair. This is a SEP, which is corridor electro pneumatic. A PEP was vestibule electro pneumatic. They all mean something, not just random letters. After this is it. This is the last drag into London Victoria. See it, say it, sorted. London Vic, next stop. And the last stop. We're going to see a lot of tracks merge in, the scenery will start to build up as we get closer into London. Stations that are suburban stations that these trains just didn't stop at, like this one for instance. Yeah, no worries, Metal. Thank you for dropping in and have a good sleep. Good night, mate. Hope it's not too warm that you can't sleep. Mind you got aircon down there. Yeah, cheers, Philip. This is the last scenario anyway. And then I'll be raiding out. Well, raiding out on Twitch anyway. You've got AC, yeah. Yeah, I believe we're going down a steep enough slope here that I can shut off, because if you look, I'm still increasing speed because of the decline. Please stand back from the platform edge, fast train approaching. got that one right with the stock. The box. Apologies, I've just seen that the movie that the missus is watching is coming over the mic. I do apologise, I should have muted the mic when I'm not talking. As you can see, it's now getting quite built up as we come into London. Now we've got 60 mile an hour, but as you can see, we're going to be going back into another 45. It's hardly worth opening back up again. Brixton, I think. You should see sculptures on the platform. Yeah, there. Yeah, Brixton. So the last bit, I believe we're coming past Stewart's Lane in a minute. Yep, and down here I've stuck a Gatwick Express. There we go. Like I say, I've definitely got to put more trains up here in this section. I've filled up Victoria nicely, so I'll probably need to start getting some of them to actually leave. Love the AWS on it. Here we come. Depot there, which isn't called Victoria Depot, is it? Named after the road, isn't it, down the end? So here I've filled up the yard quite nicely. Got an MLV there, boat train sat there, and a few other bits and pieces. As we come into Victoria Station. There's a classic Gatwick Express there, a veg stock. A little nudge of the buffers. Just a nudge. Yeah, fine. There we go. Welcome to London. It was only a tap. Everyone's fine. Grosvenor, that was it. It's Grosvenor Road, isn't it? Turn him off. Then back to red. Well, there's a, blame there's a claim, as they say. I want to turn that off. Turn that off. Bad luck, I didn't complete the scenario. I know, because I've got to adjust the timetable accordingly. Anyway, that was the last one of the stream. So this is the end of the stream for this afternoon. And thank you very much for everyone for being here. YouTube, adios. I will see you on the next one, and we will end that now. That is YouTube gone.